Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And last night, supposedly my plan is to check out and try to build the Army of the Dead today. But I have a gut feeling that it may not work. So I did check out, and I masterwork all of the items, the gears, and I was managed. So there's also something that I have learned also on by doing that, in spite of it was the build, I would say, well, I call it a failure because of it wasn't able to clear Pit 75 efficiently, and the damage is really low. And I think it's, even with the overpowered damage with the Sand Rune, it's only doing like maybe up to 2 to 3 million 3 billion damage, and that is overpowered damage. So it really, I think one reason is just the affects on the weapon, the rank for the minions. It doesn't make sense because the multiplier damage of the Army of the Dead is restricted up to 200% only. So that is very, very low. Compared to like the Shadow Blight. Shadow Blight will increase its Shadow Blight damage by 450%. And take note, the Shadow Blight aspect, the Shadow Blight key passive, the Shadow Blight key passive has its own, basically all of the key passives has its own aspect that we can further increase and add more damage to make the build using that key passive more better. So one good example is the Shadow Blight, wherein the Shadow Blight has a decay. So if we go now to our Shadow Blight, we have the decay. Decay will increase your Shadow Blight damage up to 250%. So we have that. This one. So this will increase 50% times 5 times, so that's 250%. And then we have the Blighted. The consecutive hits with Shadow Blight key passive deal 70% increased damage for each hit. And this damage will continuously stack as long as the Shadow Blight is hitting the enemy. And based on how many corruption damage that you're dealing with the enemy, approximately per second, you can hit them. The Shadow Blight can proc up to 3 times per second. So take note that it's like you're doing 3 hits per second. So that is why Shadow Blight is dealing a lot of damage. It is so good because of its basically the way how the build works. Now, Army of the Dead, however, the funny thing is with the blade Sanguivore Blade of Zir. Oh, I think this is not the character. The Sanguivore Blade of Zir, it has ranks. So it's like this. The thing with the unique item, like again comparing to the Shadow Blight, basically it doesn't have the Shadow Blight key passive doesn't require any specific uniques. Originally, the Ebon Piercer, supposedly that is for the Blight core skill. And now they have improved the Shadow Blight. I don't know when was the season that they have increased the Shadow Blight damage. They have improved it. And then they have improved the Blight aspect. And then they have also improved the Decay aspect. Now the Shadow Blight key passive is basically the idea behind of the Shadow Blight is to deal. The more you deal corruption damage, the more stack of corruption damage that we are inflicting the enemies, the more Shadow Blight it will deal. The Ebon Piercer is a unique item tied to the Blight core skill, not the Shadow Blight. It's just the Blight, the Ebon Piercer adds more Blight or corruption damage to the enemies through the additional projectiles on your Blight when you cast it. That is why it helps on adding more corruption damage to the enemy. Blade of Sanguivore, however, when you wear this sword, the ranks of the mastery of the minions here, it will be useful, but because you need to increase your ranks, right? You need to increase the damage of your Army of the Dead. However, even though with the increase in the vampiric soul stacks, the soul stacks from 1 to 3, so now in just 7 cast, 7 consumption of corpse, so you will get a 20 souls right away. So that is much more quicker to reach the 20 to get that increase in damage. Before, even without the overpower, the Army of the Dead back in season 7, was it season 7, it was already doing good. Okay, it was already doing good by increasing its damage by 9,000. I think based on increasing your damage on your minions. I think I have to. Maybe it's better. You know what? Let's go. Yeah, I really wasted a lot of Forgotten Soul, a lot of crafting materials just to create the build yesterday, and that's the reason why I stream a little bit late, because I slept late last night because I really want to make the build work. And then I will explain later why, as I have written on the my stream title, why there's 2 builds that is failed. I will explain later what is the second one that I tried to build. So let's open this one. So Army of the Dead is up to right now. I'm still behind by 18% multiplier damage. Current bonus is, so Army of the Dead's damage will increase by 200%. Okay, so with the Blade of Sanguivore, so let's just say 200 250 200 so 250 times 10 times 2, that's 500 damage increase. So we are increasing 5 times approximately that 200%. So how much is that? 1000 damage. The Shadow Blight, it is 450, then the shadow, the decay aspect increases the shadow damage by another 250. And the blighted skill, the blighted aspect, that adds 70 damage multiplier increase to the shadow blight per hit. And I think the way that blighted aspect works, it increases the shadow blight damage per shadow blight damage within that 6 seconds. So every time that we hit the enemy, that's 170. In another 6, if we're doing every shadow blight infliction on the enemies every time, so it will increase up to 70 times 6. So that's around 420, another 420 increase. So even with the unyielding commander here, I have already here. So what I have learned. So why the cooldown here is 11.4? The original cooldown of the Army of the Dead is 60. Based on the cooldown reduction, you can have a cap of 75% cooldown reduction. Okay? So cooldown reduction of 75. The maximum that you can reduce on the cooldown on a for the Army of the Dead from 60 seconds minus 75%, so you will left at 15 seconds. Why our cooldown here is 11? What I have learned is that the affixes here, the ultimate cooldown reduction, is not part of the cooldown restriction, because you're applying the cooldown directly on the skill. For some reason, I think that's the way they design it. Like, I think the cooldown reduction is the general cooldown affix, and then every time that we upgrade the ultimate, so right now the Army of the Dead has 7 points here. It's because of the Behemoth Brawler here. It adds 2 passive, 2 ranks passive for the ultimate. So now it has 7. The cooldown of the Army of the Dead, if we remove all of the cooldowns here, this one has a cooldown, what else? Nothing. Cooldown reduction. So there's no more cooldown reduction here. See? So there's no more cooldown reduction. So the original Army of the Dead, so what happens here is that the cooldown, the general cooldown that we are applying to the ultimate skill, will be applied to the new cooldown based on the, I think the way the cooldown works is that it's still gonna same how it applies, like how I did it on my sheet, but it will increase further. The new cooldown of the Army of the Dead will be based on how much is the cooldown by increasing its rank. So there's also another rune, a legendary rune called the Vex rune, that will add 3 ranks on the ultimate. It's just this one. Do I have a ring that doesn't have a cooldown? I'll show you. I'm just gonna use and then gonna bring back Great Feast there. Vehement. So Vehement, so from 49.2 it goes down to 45.6. Now what the build, how this works is that, so if we wear these rings, this cooldown that adds 37, I think 47.5. Then this one, 47.4. So 47.4 this one is a new cooldown. So if we remove again the cooldown here, so the cooldown, the generic cooldown on the items here will be applied on this 49.2 seconds, not on the 60 seconds anymore. But let me open my worksheet. Uh-oh, I deleted the... Can I restore what I have changed here? February 6, maybe this one? Restore. Yep. So right now everything is masterwork on the gear, including the gloves. So we have, so on the gloves we have also another 8.8. That is also masterwork. We have on the amulet, ring, temper apex on the ring, masterwork also with the GA and capstone. And that is rank 5. If I increase the rank, is this 22.5, 15.4. If I remove this one, is this 47 gloves, amulet, ring, 48.8. Oh, this one is not yet masterwork on the gloves. Okay, gloves not yet masterwork. 47.4. So that is the same as what I have here. Okay, so the worksheet is correct. So gloves, remove the masterwork. 49. So let me remove this for a while. Then change this to 49.2. What else are I missing? Cooldown. Okay. I have also a cooldown here. Amulet. So, based on the calculator here, there's a slight discrepancy on how I think every time that they apply a cooldown reduction, especially on the rank, somehow they are trying to round it up, but it's close to 11 point something on what we have that shows here. So, if we take a look here, the total CDR is now 82.02%. So it has reduced beyond the 75% cap. It's just because somehow by increasing the ultimate ranks, it keeps on adding for each rank that we're adding on the ultimate skill, it reduces by 5% of its cooldown. So that's 5%. That's why I have placed see there's 95 here, 95%. So we can further reduce the cooldown of the ultimate. So I would say, imagine if this is rank 10, if we add the Vex rune. So this is going to go down at 10 seconds cooldown. The thing is, as much as we want to cast the Army of the Dead too frequently, the problem is you can't, because you want to consume the corpse before you cast the ultimate skill, before you cast the Army of the Dead. To take benefit and to take advantage of that increase in multiplier damage through the consumption of the corpse. So it's like it's slowing you down rather than I'm gonna invest on high cooldown so that I can cast the Army of the Dead more frequently, not just more frequently, but within 7 seconds, because the 7 seconds duration, this unyielding commander aspect is going to apply. So if your volatile skeletons are still, still hitting the enemy beyond the 7 seconds, they're not taking the 165 increase in damage here. And if we take a look on the breakdown on the skill, on the affixes, so basically we are heavily investing on the cooldown, and unfortunately we cannot evade too much also, otherwise we lose the chance for us to consume the corpse. Basically, I don't have to evade the enemies for the cooldown. The cooldown, I think, by the reason why I have the minions with me, so that I can trigger the Nagu, so that I can proc the Sand Rune more efficiently. But still, I don't want to show it, like it's really awful. It's really bad. It's really bad. And with the new mechanic of toughness, okay, with the new mechanic of toughness, it's more. And as much as I want to increase the damage, again, as much as I want to increase the damage of the Army of the Dead, look at my critical strike damage and overpowered damage. I have no more room. I need intelligence, attack speed, life of course, and then attack speed so that we can consume the corpse. We can sacrifice the attack speed for more critical strike damage or overpowered damage, but then again, if your attack speed is only 1 per second, so imagine like, or maybe at 1.5, so in order to cast the 7 consumption, so it will take you like 3 seconds before you cast another skill. Imagine you are waiting for 3 seconds just to cast the skill. The optimized damage of the skill. So it's like the way I analyzed how the build works is that because we're waiting for this soul stack to reach 20, the overall damage of the Army of the Dead, the DPS of the Army of the Dead, is you divide it by how long that you're consuming the corpse to reach the 20 stacks. So right now I have 1.36 attack speed per attacks per second. So you divide that by 7 consumption of corpse. So how much is that? 7 divided by 1.36. So you need 5 seconds. It will take you 5 seconds just to reach, just to take advantage of the multiplier before you cast the Army of the Dead. So the damage of the Army of the Dead, you divide it by 5. So that is basically the DPS of the Army of the Dead. Let's just say even if you see like 10 billion damage, then you divide it by 5. So basically you're just doing 2 billions of damage. It's way, way low. And the other build that I was playing yesterday, and then I was hoping that maybe it may have the chance. And that is why, sorry, before I go to the next build, and the reason why, sorry, I know I was going to play. I just want to share my opinion. It's like I really felt heartbroken on what I have discovered yesterday. So to be honest, it was better that I was able to play the build yesterday rather than doing it today. And then after streaming for a couple of hours, and then I will realize like, oh, this is not good. At least I could have just farmed on my stream. It would have been fun with the Archmages. The Army of the Dead. Again, the scaling of the Army of the Dead, as I have mentioned on my third day on the PTR, as I send the feedback, of course. So hopefully they might be able to see my feedback so that they can still improve this blade. Because the thing with the unique items, especially when the unique item is on the weapon, they have to make sure that the unique weapon really outperforms. This is a unique item that it will really outperforms, replacing the two-handed weapon here. Even with the summoning damage here, the double damage with the Army of the Dead, or whatever weapon that you have, we have to take note that we are losing the advantage of masterworking a, say, overpower or critical strike damage or any affix on a weapon, and we're also losing the ability to add the weapon augments temper affixes. So they really have to make sure that, yeah. Well, I don't know if they have tried this build though. Like, it's... Anyway. So the other build that I had tried yesterday was the Bone Spear. And it's... it's much worse. It is almost the same worst. Almost the same worst as the Army of the Dead. Okay. It has the same level of worstness, but anyway, I'm still trying to check whether if I can still play the Indira's Memory. The only problem with the Indira's Memory is that when the Blood Spear consumes the corpse, it will drain your life by 5%. So let's just say if you have 11,900, say if you have around 10,000 or 10,000 life, 5% of that is 500, right? 10% is 1,000, 5% is 500. If we have, I would say 5%, 500 life on hit. 500 life on hit. Will it be able to sustain our life drain from the Indira's Memory? Okay, so that's I'm still trying to figure out, but I have already 5,600 forgotten souls that I have wasted for this one. I don't say, well, I'm sorry. It's not wasted, but basically it was consumed a lot. Anyway, before I start playing, I'm still thinking how to properly organize my items here, because my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What I'm thinking here, like for example, this is the Army of the Dead that I have created. This one, then this one. I tried to use the Fist of Fate. It doesn't help. Well, it helps, but I don't see the big impact. What am I missing? Boots and then weapon. I think if you have an offhand, then it will perfectly feel like one row, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this one is much more, has more columns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, gotcha. Anyway, exactly 10 is we can fill out one row, because what I'm trying to figure out here is I think it's much more convenient. Maybe I don't use much of, maybe I can bring here some of the tributes and maybe compasses. Maybe for tributes, those that I don't really use, like even this one, Andaria, maybe if you want, you can still do it. Probably I'm just gonna keep this one. Probably I shall call the another character is like tributes, and then probably I'm gonna ask, because my plan is to clear this one, so that this will be the items that I'm going to place for the archives, the builds that I have previously played, so that if I want to use the item, I don't have to keep on going back and forth on the character. So everything it's here, like one column. When I see this Blade of Sangrivore, then I know that this is the Army of the Dead build. Or if I see like, oh, one of the affixes are Bloodlands, then I know that is a Bloodlands build. And then probably, you know what, let's do that now. I have 2 more slots. Eternal, okay. I'm thinking if I'm going to rework a sprinter. Yeah, like speaking of sprinter, right? Probably let's do like this. Create a new character, necromancer. Well, this is not the ideal to do it, but because of the limitation of our stash tab, so we have to activity keys. Are you here? Are you here? Well, maybe for the boss match. Well, the thing with the boss match, well, I think what I'm going to do is to can I grab this for a while? Okay, give me a second. Let me grab this and then I'm going to remove that sprinter. I need to really organize this properly. Scans for bone splinters. Why do I have this? Cooldown reduction. Overpower damage. I'm just gonna keep it here. I think because we can use the Gospel of the Devotee here for speed farming, basically. So now that we have cleared the sprinter, now I'm going to delete this one. Sprinter. Then gear archive, what do you have here? Maybe I'm going to create also the mythics so that I can archive also the mythic items that I don't usually use. I think this is the why do I have Ebon Piercer here? Okay, so this is the blood surge. Okay, that's good. So blood surge will also be here. Oh, this is Bloodseeker. 52, 44. Resource cost reduction, I think, yeah, that's Embalmer, right? You're here. Where is the gloves? Overpower life on hit. No, this is Bloodlands. No, where is the Crewer's Embrace? Crewer's Embrace. There you go. I think with regards to the Indira's memory, they are sharing with this item. Mutilator plate, grasping veins. I need to remove this now. So this is Sprinter, Army of the Dead, Blood Surge, Bloodlands. I think what I'm going to place here in this gear archive is the build that I find that it's really not good. What I'm going to keep here is still doing okay, but just require more updates, I guess. Like for the further optimization, like the where I'm still waiting for the shattered spirit higher tier for the bone sprinter, for the bone sprinter. I think for the mutilator plate, you're here for our bloodlands, soul rift, resource cost. I don't think I use resource cost there. This one. At least that's the one that why do you have skeleton mage here? Did I borrow this one? Can I grab this? Why you're there? I think this is the easiest way to do it. Let me grab this. I think I'm gonna scrap you because you're not ancestral. Okay. So that I will let the armor re. This is the one, yeah. Because those were already saved on the armory, so if I'm going to choose that bloodlands again, then it will pick up those items.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
I guess. So now everything is highlighted. Though I think I'm using this one instead of this one. Equip. That's the one. Can I see it? Okay. Mutilator plate. Okay, so that's the one I was using. Of course, Ibira's memory. Soul restoration. Okay. So, where is the one that I have placed? So these are the ones that, and I think I have already removed the blood surge build, so that's fine. I think I was testing this one also, and this one also, Bloodlands, but I believe this one was, I used this one for, so I guess this one, and also I tested this one. So ring, this, then weapon, this, then this one, resource cost cooldown, attack speed, resource cost cooldown, attack speed cooldown, resource cost. I believe this is the pair. What else I'm missing? Boots. I think boots was being shared by, and then I have so many sockets there that I will not be able to use. Oh shoot, I need to bring them.
There is power in these stones. You lose a little mass to dust.
So starting at this one. Okay. Nope. I should have placed it on the gear first. Sorry, my back and neck hurts a bit. Okay, this one, this.
There is power in these stones. Fashion this into something exquisite.
Gear archive. Then I'm going to create for the mythic. So for the gear archive, let's start with the Army of the Dead. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. I see. If you have 200 weapon, then that's 10. Oh, sorry, if you have an offhand, so that's 10. Okay, gotcha. The blood surge. Okay. 2 more slots. I'm going to make a new one. So let's do chest. Yeah, I'm okay for now. Helm. Chest. No more chest. Okay. I think there's more on the other character, so I'm going to grab those. This one. Let's organize. Helm, chest, helm, chest, helm. Probably. Can I put the gloves? So that I can delete this character also. Unique HCG. No, what's going on? Why am I having a hard time to drag you? I forgot to use the word unique though. But we'll be running out of characters. That's it for the gloves and pants. And then rings and amulet. Let's go back to the helm first. Wait a second. What's going on here? Why it's so hard to drag you all the way to the... Or is it okay for them to be at the bottom? Well, it's just we're making new characters, that's why. Well, it may take a while, but once I manage to sort things out, then at least it will be easier to find and clear more space in our stash. This is helm chest. I'm still also looking forward to play this one though. It's just, I don't know how can I make it work. That's a cool name. Ringamu. I don't know who that I don't know who that is. Oh, I didn't took this one. Shoot. Okay. That's it? Okay. Unique weapon, probably for the unique weapon we'll just leave it as is. Where is the... Oh, there's one thing that we're missing. The boots. Well, we don't have much here. Probably let's just grab the boots here. How many rings do we have just in case? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I'm gonna go... I mean, that's fine. Rings and amulets, like both of them are jewelry. Probably I'm gonna create... I'm full. Wow. I'm gonna make what's next? Probably boots and offhand. I think that's it. Well, the mythic items, we'll just leave it for now. Because I still want to keep at least one eternal character at least. Boots. And then offhand, like this one. All right, give me a second. Unique. Do you still have some items with you? So you have almost everything. Anyway, this one has the jewelry, pants, and boots. No, that's for him. Next is pants. What pants? What the heck did you wrote, sir? That is not nice. Oh, I have so many pants here. Maybe not you anymore. What is this? Damn. Okay. Is this the maximum? Oh, so this is the maximum, huh? Speaking of Hand of Nods, maybe I'll try to masterwork. Oh, sorry, not masterwork. Sanctify these two Hand of Nods and let's see how it goes.
Father bless. What do you need?
But speaking of Hand of Nods, you never talk about Hand of Nods. Jewelry, the ring ammo. There's also one build that I also want to play, which I haven't played yet and created yet. The Sever. Speaking of Blood Search, I'm still thinking about this, okay? What if we use this Death Speaker's pendant? And then we use this one. The Blood Artisan's Cuirass, that when you pick up blood orbs, it increases your damage by something. And then blood orbs restore essence on top of based on the effect of that chest. The thing is, if we're going to bring our minions with us, is it still going to... The thing is, the Death Speaker's pendant, Blood Surge casts a mini nova on your minions. It is not efficient to bring the mages because the mages are always in a distance with the enemy. So the nova emitting from the mages is not going to hit the enemies. It is more efficient on the warriors. It is more efficient on the warriors because they're always in close quarter combat. In the Death Speaker's pendant, it has plus essence drain, 1 essence per enemy drained by Blood Surge. And the drain from the blood from the Crewer's Embrace, you have that up to like 7. So I'm thinking that will help on our essence generation. We're going to lose a bit of critical strike chance, and we're going to lose the Memento Mori because you need to sacrifice both of the warriors and mages to receive that bonus. But I believe the Memento Mori, somehow, it increases even though only one is being sacrificed. So we can still increase the critical strike damage, the overpowered damage on the sacrifice bonus of the Bone Mages. In this one, it will now add more mini novas to the enemies. Maybe this might work. We're going to drop the Banish Lord Talisman. Thus the Death Speaker's pendant will help. We can also bring the Golem. But we're going to lose the critical strike damage increase though. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. I need more mats. More mats. What is this? Ring and amulet. Ring and amulet. Why I still have boots here? Okay, next is boots. I think I'm almost done. Boots offhand. And then weapon. Then weapon. Do we have that penitent Greaves of the empty tomb? Hands for Sever to deal double damage, desecrated. Movement speed, Sever size, intelligence. Evade leaves behind desecrated ground. Desecrated ground is corruption damage though. Anyway, okay. One more. I feel like the game is already tired, like going back and forth. Did I miss any? Did I? Gloves, pants, ring, armor. I think this one can be deleted. Let me double check. Just to ensure that I don't have any items that were kept here. Otherwise, that's going to be bad. Okay, we have to delete the PB&J. Okay, one spot open, unique weapon. If we're going to have an additional stash on the next expansion, probably I'm gonna keep like 2 archives here. I'm gonna make this as like this and then yellow. Oh, you can't. Boo. Tab name. So you have the unique this one. So probably I'm gonna take this, but I'm going to remove this, as that will be on the other handler. Nice handler. Handler. What is that? Offhand, boots offhand. Okay. Almost there. Okay, let me check. Where was... I hope I didn't... There you go. I thought I accidentally deleted this one because this one contains the other gear archives. So the other builds that I have created that basically failed. Because I want to bring this back just in case. Basically, all of these 3 builds are sharing the Indira's memory here. Okay, and we're done. At least we free up some space, and then we are now conveniently, like if I'm going to use, say... Oh, not this one. We're gonna... Where is my Archmages? Before I start playing, what I'm planning to do is the... Sorry, I think... sorry. Let's farm the lair bosses. I think you have some gears... Oh, sorry, you have some lair keys with you. Can you bring it back? I need it, sir.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Huh? Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, I need to grab my coffee. I'll be right back real quick. I'm full. Whoa. Um. Okay, then let's farm Grigor. How's our corrupted tongue of Azmodan? 555. Let me grab these three. Let's go visit oh, 9 minutes. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
At least we have, you know, our archmages who are still doing well. Do I still have? Okay. It's time to chill play. I heard that the I heard that the paladin is nerfed really bad, huh? Well, that is for me. That is already expected. Though it is a good strategy for most it's a good strategy for, I think, for some businesses who do it like that. Like when they promote something, like it really, it's just like this. What is the good analogy for that? For what happened to Paladin? It's the same thing with the Spiritborn. It's the same thing with the Spiritborn. Spiritborn, when it was originally launched, like it was doing tons and tons and trillions of damage, and then boom, it was reduced to like around, I think, 90%. It is a marketing strategy. It's like when you are trying to promote a new product, right? For example, you want to you have a new burger business. Hey, hey. Let's just say you have a burger business, right? So you have a burger business, and then you make the beef patty a little bit thicker, and then the customers like it. Or let's just say it has, let's say, 3 bacons with one very thick cheddar cheese, right? And then after a year, you found that oh, your product is now kind of popular. Or even let's say after 6 months, you found your product is kind of popular, right? So what they will do is to make the beef patty a little bit thinner, that it's barely noticeable, right? Then after 6 months, then they reduce it a little bit further, but it still tastes good. So that's the important thing. They have to really make sure that the flavors, the juiciness, the flavor is still there. Then after 6 months, they reduce the number of bacon. But because you have already trusted the product, and you don't, the taste is still there, so you don't complain, and you don't really pay attention whether, oh, would you still open the bun and then see if hey, this looks like thinner than before. I have a record that I have a measuring a caliper, a measuring caliper that before it was half inch, now it's only like a 3/8. You know what I mean? So going back to that paladin, so it's just you really see 100% you will see now a significant bringing down, because they need to balance everything. You cannot make a character that is doing 100 times the damage of the other classes. Of course, you have to balance everything. And that is marketing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
Okay. It's just that is the hard truth about it. I haven't tried this, I don't know, Minion Thorns? I haven't played Minion Thorns though. The thing with the Thorns is just, you're waiting for the enemies to hit you in order for it to deal the damage, right?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Thorns. Neither flare? When you dodge or block an attack, you trigger thorns against the attacker. Thorns damage dealt has a 59% chance to deal damage to all enemies around you and your minions. Gain thorns while channeling and for 3 seconds afterwards. You can add these thorns if you're going to use the decompose aspect. The thing with the... And especially with the new AI of the elites, some elites, they want to run away. So,
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
how can you make it work? So what if the enemies try to keep their distance and attacking you from afar? Then the only one who will proc the thorns will be your melee minions, which is Golem and the warriors. The mages will not. And again, the thing is, in order to trigger the thorns, the enemies must have attack you. Right in front of you. Not at a certain distance, but it needs to be close to you so that these thorns, when they react, so the enemies will get hit. It's like a reflective damage. When they hit you, the damage will reflect on them. But these thorns are not projectile damage, it's just, imagine from the word itself, you have a thorn, you have spike on you, and that's the reason why it's called the spike armor here. Gain 320 thorns. It's like having a spike on you that when they hit you in close combat, they get damage in return. So if you're getting damaged by a projectile enemies, in order for the thorns to affect them, you need to be close to the enemies. And I heard that there is a skill by the paladin that their aura is so powerful by just standing, the enemy melts away. Now we can use all of our Asmodan materials, including the one that we'll be getting from this boss. Then we're just gonna go back and then open the other two hordes, the corrupted essence, or the corrupted essence. I think I accidentally opened the chest already. In consuming a corpse, there's a chance to also create a decaying simulacrum that seeks enemies but cannot attack. When it dies, it explodes for 2502 shadow damage. I also wonder if there's still... This is for the corpse explosion using shadow damage. If Mortacrux is a macabre, this effect is treated as a macabre skill. The Moni. Do I have a Moni here? But we're not casting it. Huh.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? My magic's awaiting your return.
Better than starting from nothing.
So I'm still thinking which build that I'm planning to play next. Is it... Sever? Or... I wonder if we can make Sever including the Bloodless Scream? For a core skill, I really like a very mobile with high attack speed with decent amount of damage. I'm just casting the holding the decompose skill here because it produces some corpse, so that the ring of the sacrilegious soul will have corpse that it can use for consumption. Ah, that's nice. I need this. Diamond reserve, I don't need it. Treasure breach, oh, by the way, do you see this? Mythic prankster. I was lucky to get that mythic prankster last week when I was doing some testing off stream. When I opened the Belial corrupted, I don't know what's the name of that chest again, the Belial's chest. So I got that. Treasure breach. So we need Duriel. Let's grab Duriel. Then we got some activity keys again. Maybe it'll let me, that I don't have to go back. This one I don't need. Oops. Ooh, another treasure breach. Speaking of the devil, +2 to macabre skills. The thing is, this is treated as a macabre skill, the Morta Crux, but how? Probably it only because it doesn't have a skill tree. But I'm just thinking if you have that macabre skills, because it says it's treated as macabre skill, when you add this, will it increase a certain amount? Like, is that the first rank? Then adding more +2 macabre skill, it will increase its damage as well? We don't know. We can try. I think I accidentally salvaged I think I accidentally salvaged the item. Did I? I think I... No! Oh, there it is. The thing is, if we're going to maximize this skeletal simulacrum, let's just say we increase the macabre skill, or yeah, I'm just kind of intrigued why this is a macabre skill.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
The thing is, why on the tempering recipes there's no filter, like or a search bar? Bone Spirit explosion size. Casting macabre skills. The simulacrum is not being casted, they're being spawned. Damage to curse enemies, macabre damage. This is the one I'm talking about. Macabre damage. That's it. Weapon attunement, basic resource generation, life and armor. Lucky hit chance. Yeah. It's really hard to get a GA in intelligence
What still my hammer sings
for some
in your
reason.
return.
I think we can do one more. How long is 29 minutes? Okay, there's plenty of time. Let's go back one more Azmodan to open the Andariel's chest, and then we grab that Green Favor, and then ooh, can we still open? No. Okay, one more. I have 68. I have plenty of Belials to do. That's good. Give me a second. Where is my... Where is my doll? And the Duriel. Did I took them on my activity key? My activity key keeper? Yep, we're just gonna chill here and relax.
Wicked desire always prevails.
And then after this, probably before I start farming the bosses, let me... But not that one. Let's do those dungeons. Obos. Compass. Oh, treasure breach, eh? How about I put those treasure breach on the activity key? Since I don't need them yet.
It is done.
I don't remember that I have consumed a lot of Duriel mats. Or did I? we're gonna get ready for if there's any chance there will be another round of March of the Goblins. Did I farm Duriel and Andariel last time? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I remember because I was able to get the triple GA mutilator plate with Andariel. Right. Let's grab those 2 gloves. We need to masterwork them. Oh, this one is not good. But we can try. This one, because we need the mastery. Oh, not you. Huh! New affix added. Cooldown reduction. Boo. Boo. And I don't think this is... I still need that one.
See some steel you need? Put those pieces to good use. Use it well.
I think I need to free up some space here. Maybe... Judicator Mask? Oops! Okay, I'm okay for now. I'm okay for now. I'm okay. Basically, I still have the items saved on the armor. It's still easier to sort them out. It's okay. It's it's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, let's remove this one for a while. We're not doing that. We're just gonna focus on this one because there's plenty of them. And then, okay, let's farm Sacrilegious Soul. Okay.
Whatever's here puts up a good fight.
So if there's anyone who has mats there, you are free to join in. If you want to join in the boss. Hey, stop doing that. Where is that silly... Once I start killing the boss, I guess I'm gonna start with I'm gonna start with Living Steel and then Zir. And then whatever mats that I will have left. Probably it's already 12:13. Probably after I consume and use all of these sigils that I need to farm, I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then when I get back, I'm going to do. And holy moly, I forgot. Oh my goodness, did I miss any chest? Oh my. I hope I didn't miss anything, especially large chests. Usually there's not too many chests on the first area, and then the second area there will be like one chest. Big and smaller chest along the way. Oh, there's one here. Oh, you have the key, huh? Because you're the last one. Do I have the movement speed? Maybe let's increase our movement speed. Or do I need to though? What is my movement speed? If I will remove this... Ah, yeah. There's no need. Better just increase our resistance. I don't know, because I feel like I find myself... I find the character still slow for some reason. Or maybe the character is already too fast. Like, do you want more? Oh! Wow! Wow, look at that! The Horadric chest is really located on a very tiny room. So if you didn't notice it, like you may missed this big, and this is a big... Hey, could you stop interfering? I'm trying to explain something here. So there's a big there's a big Horadric chest here that contains the items. Wow. Really pretty hidden on that very tiny room there. Wow. Imagine if the build that you're playing is a highly mobile build. You may miss that. Like when I go to the when I went around, I saw like why there's a big chest over there. I thought it was just close to me, to realize that it was on a very secret room, very well hidden. And it's not a small chest, it's a big chest. And lesson learned, I'm not going to do a material reserve on a Nahunter region. Never. Now it's going to be a more lazy farm next season, because one consumption of corpse will trigger the flesh eater right away. So now if you're just speed farming, you can with the minions, now you can just use a ring of sacrilegious ring, And then one consumption of corpse, then you get wisp energy. Don't like the wisp. I feel like the bone sprinter build here would have been better here.
Let me be your shield.
Yeah, I know, but I'm almost done. And it's dead. Maximum cash for the of the site. Escalation sigil. I wonder if they can bring back the mechanic of, sorry, not mechanic, but the chaos armor. Maybe instead of being a drop item, maybe as a crafting system, like when you, well, we don't know, right? Will the talisman or will the Horadric cube recipe will allow you to create a chaos armor? And I wonder what are the recipes are. Wow, seriously? You didn't pick up those? Why? 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 I think that pet is kind of slow. Let's replace him with this one. Is someone here? Someone here? A while ago, yes. Oh. Okay. Okay. No, I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like the haunted region. So 2 more materials reserve, 2 more hidden room. Who's that? Who's that? Is that the fancy old Frederick? You're here again? The butcher is not that as scary as it used to before. Like before, when you see him, especially on before when there was a tier on the nightmare dungeon, like if you're doing like 90-ish and above, the maximum is 100, and then the butcher appears. Like, oh. Either be courageous or run for your life. Where's the goblin? Somewhere here, isn't it? Or is it somewhere here? On the Horadric room, you really need to be familiarize yourself what are the best. Like a while ago, like there's a legendary, right? Like the wisp, but technically, it's a legendary a legendary boon, but it is not as powerful. It is not as good as the other rare. The pillars, like for example this one, so goes guide the apparitions. So let's say this one, these guys are slow, and the thing is they have this ring. It is the similar to the spirits like back in season 7 that you have to guide them. And then if there's any enemies inside of that circle, then they're gonna stop moving. So it's not going to be efficient. Swiftness modes. I like swiftness modes for mobility. 25% speed, pillar speed. I think this one is good, and then the modes so that we're gonna move more faster as we clear all of these pillars. Duriel's parasite. Yeah, we didn't make it. Which way is it? Let's go around, and then I think it's somewhere here. It will go that way. Well, I hope it didn't disappear. Ah, you're guarding this small chest, huh? Nope, no time for you. There it is. Just a regular goblin. And then 2 hidden armory.
The fool with his own blade.
I haven't seen any chest yet. Oh, this is the first one. How much is our 4873? Okay.
Quite the challenge.
Not exactly a challenge right here. I'm just having a hard time to find and locate the Horadric chest to ensure that I'm not missing anything. Where is the room? What's this? Do I have a silent key? Probably. So we whisper a chant to the chest. Vimp Elt Madus. And you got a bunch of gold. That's it. A to Armory. Then I'm going to take my lunch break. Then Lair Boss. Not good. Oops. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. In 8 seconds. Oh, we did it. Nice. Just in case I need some. I'm looking for a life on hit also. Oops. Nope. I was kind of underestimating this hidden armory, but when you kill those elites, it may drop double GA ancestral items. I feel like the higher tier of the aspect is the maximum tier of the affix can be of the aspect can be found, I think, on double GA items, on double greater affix ancestral items and above. It's just the one of the aspect that I'm looking for, which is the shattered spirit. Is I still haven't got it yet.
See some steel you need? Better than starting from nothing. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, one more before. Ooh, okay. Maybe let's also grab that Horadric strong room. And then we're good to go. To take our lunch break. And to farm the boss later. Farm the equipment that the elite is dropping on this dungeon affix is minimum ancestral with 1 greater affix, and then if you're lucky like that one, then you get 2.
Bless you.
You're a saint.
You're a saint.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I need 2 more. 2 more prisoners. Okay, last one. Two bottles only. Boo. I am full again. Probably it's the mask.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Where is life on hit?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
This one. So this is 318 if you master work this 25%, 150, 75 approximately. This is non-GA, approximately 393. This is not even enough for a minimum life of 10,000. If you have say 16,000 life, then you need at least 600 life on hit, 800 life on hit, just to sustain for that Indira's memory.
My magics await your return.
Do you have it on the gloves? I think this is life per second. Oh, there's life on hit also. Okay. Okay. But only half the value. Oh, because this is double. Two-handed weapon is double the value of the affix. Think one more. Okay. Do this. So that I can take my lunch break, and then we're gonna blast with Grigor, Lord Zir. Then maybe we can also consume some Orivar.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Wouldn't have made it without him.
Show me the room. Uchi! Where are you? Uchi! I don't like the wisp. Ritual 25% speed. I'm okay with that. And then swiftness modes. See, the wisps are running away. See, what? I don't want that anymore. I'm done with that. I'm done with the wisp. I'm done with you. Why they have to run away from you, right? Huh? Like supposedly they should be thankful for you freeing them, right? And then the reward is for them to chase us, to come to us, to provide us the Horadric attunement for saving them. But instead, they want to run away. Huh? Huh? What the heck is that? What kind of reward is this? Like, you want to grab the plus 25 attunement, but those wisps they keep on running away from you rather than rewarding you of the 25 attunement for saving them as a mechanic of the of that pillar upgrade. What the heck? How much is our of the site also? Are they in good shape? Okay, 51, not bad. But I'm also running low on neat iron though. One more I need to kill and then I'm done. There you go. Alright. We're done. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Sound check. Let me keep this one. Then I think the rest are
See some steel you need.
for salvaging.
Forge hot. Return soon.
And alright, let's go. Let's go. Baby, let's go, baby, come on. Where is the Lord Gregor? Where are you? You're somewhere. What the heck? I'm lost. Wait a second. Dario is here. There you go. I'm thinking if I'm going to play the Sever, I think it's more ideal to use my Shadow Blight character. I think let's use this one. You cannot knock me down. I have unstoppable. Well, your bone storm was kind of late, sir. Huh? Okay. Let's go, B.
This would be that easy. You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Triple J boots. Empty. Awesome. The thing is, could have been the chance for Sever to deal the damage though. If we do a plus 175, 75 4 times 7, 28. This is going to be just 69 in total. Yeah, it should have been 69 then plus 20. So yeah, if that is a GA and then you masterwork capstone it, it will go up to 89%. Oh, speaking of the Ebon Piercer, as I was discussing a while ago, the Reaper's Pursuit on the Ebon Piercer. If this is a greater affix, this is plus 6, and when you masterwork this and then capstone bonus it, I think this is gonna go up to 11. 11 times plus 3, so that's 14 times 2, so that's 28% increase in damage for each darkness skill that you have. And you can equip all of the darkness skill on your skill bar. And when you're talking about 6 darkness skill, if you're not going to use the grasping veins, and we're talking about 28% times 6, so you're adding that to your damage. That is going to increase the damage of your Shadow Blight also. So that is why Shadow Blight is really powerful with the help of the Ebon Piercer. Yeah, we need that higher, unless this one has a bigger value, like to 6172. But I want the double damage though to be a greater affix, just in case. Probably I'm gonna put it here for a while.
Greetings. How's
The rest is garbage.
return soon?
Yeah, I think I'm going to create that Sever build just in case on the Shadow Blight character, because they have the similar Paragon board, probably with just one board difference, and then most of the skill tree almost the same. And basically this character has already like too many builds on its armory already. See, this is the one I'm talking about. So it's 8. Right? So it's 8. I wish your stash is somewhere here. Just in case. Oh, we got a Nagu. Like, so that you don't have to go back to the town very frequently. So we're also getting neat iron here, which is nice. Oops, we're full. Just give me a second. Okay. Oh, the perfect. I mean, not the perfect item, but it has the maximum roll. A maximum roll. In the unique power. I think I need to, if I'm going to farm Belial, I need to open the BC Nice. I think I'll just gonna pick up the ancestral items. Basically those items that were dropped on the ground, since we are in Grigwar, it's not going to disappear. I mean, the items will gonna stockpile there, but I think that's fine. Okay, just ancestral. Oh! Oh, Grigwar! Come on, thank you! This is the Ring of the Starries. The Ring of the Starry Skies. Come on. What? Core skill? Oh, not bad. Thank you, Griggy. Thank you. How generous of you, sir. Ring of the Starry Skies. What? What? Griggy Star the Sky. So, okay. Harbinger drop the grandfather. Grigor drop I think where did I get the I'm just thinking, is it Andariel drop the melted heart of Selig? Did she drop that melted heart of Selig? From what I know, the Harlequin Crest and the Arrow Perdition, those were crafted. Though I got a Harlequin Crest for I don't know from who. So we got from I think Andariel, so Harbinger, Grigor dropped something. Oh, I think I remember Zir drop also. The one who hasn't dropped yet. Varshan, Duriel, and then Bisonice. It's just on Bisonice, we don't farm him very frequently because the materials that we need to farm him is how do I say this? The volume that you can get it. Like if you summon, I believe it's like this. Okay. So for example, Helltide. In one Helltide, you can collect 3 or more Baneful Hearts. Then you can summon one altar. You can summon the Blood Maiden or Duriel on this season. It will give you approximately 20 exquisite blood. Okay? And that is just within 5 minutes. Well, hold on a second. And you can also get some steel from opening the chest. I guess it depends on how mobile your character is, but from what I see, sometimes you will get non-distilled fear on a dungeon completion, on a nightmare dungeon completion. Sometimes you will get 4, sometimes 2, sometimes none. So if you are running like 3 to 4 minutes for 30 minutes, you can run 3 to 8 10 to 8 runs. So if you're only getting like 2 or 3, if you get also nothing, then you may get less than 20. However, this season, okay, whoops, we need to favorite this. If I hit the if I hit the what you call this, if I hit the salvage again. So, well, in this season you can farm, you can go to the Helltide, kill Duriel, get some mats, then you can go to Azmodan, open Duriel's chest, and it will also give you a bunch of boss materials as well. One more and then we go back. Basically, those are just mats. I would like the those are just iron. Is it iron hide? No, not raw hide. Iron hide is in Transformers. What are you talking about? Iron hide. Did you combine iron and then rawhide?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
That is Transformers, sir. That is not Diablo 4 crafting materials. Ironhide who? But it starts to block the it starts to block the chest as well. You know what? That is not a good idea. I mean, we can leave approximately 10 and then... Okay, next run I think we have to go back. We go back to Ironhide. Or not yet. We have 360, so that's 30 runs more. Five, 3, 6, 3. Not bad. Or maybe there's a blacksmith here. Doesn't need to be the NPC, like a person NPC, but maybe just the blacksmith. What is that called? Anvil. This no, I think no, it's not anvil. It's smithing. Is it what you call smithing? A forge. more and back to town again.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I think the those items cannot be dragged. It's not going to be couriered on our stash unless probably it has been sitting there for maybe like 2 runs or more.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Huh? See, that's the one I'm talking about. Even though you have a you are unstoppable. You cannot mitigate that knockback effect of Belial. I don't know if I have a good row of that howl from below.
Return soon.
Huh? I guess they don't want to do it anymore because I'm abusing the system. I'm not picking up the items anymore. I'm just letting the game to courier it to our stash. Oops. Okay, then we go back again. Oh, another one. What? What? Really? How nice of you, sir. At least I have now I have the ring that I can test with the bloodlands, right? Imagine if we have the ring of the starless skies, and then what if we use the lidless wall to increase our critical strike damage? Or maybe that is not a good idea.
Better than starting from nothing. My hammer sings on your return.
Wow, the items now are not being couriered to our... Boo. Or do we need to port into another town before we go to Serigar? So that it will detect that, hey, you have a... You have an item that we're not able to pick up. Or is it maybe I'm not full? No, usually I'm going full inventory before. Yeah. I'm getting scammed. For the Path of Trago, it's better to have the cooldown on the Moon Prison.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's a very low desecration damage. Okay, one more before I reset the incense and elixir. Or we can do one more. Really trying to save the very last seconds of elixir. 18, 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I wonder how many runs left for us to do to open the chest. 72, 12, 65, 6 more runs.
The hammer sings on your return.
I think I only fought 2 Belials or 3 Belials. Give me a second. Come on, give me a boots with GA on double damage observer, please. Penitent Greaves. Three more. Last 2. Dead Zir. Last one.
What's left, you ask? Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
Let's go, Zir. And then I don't know how many agony that we have gathered. We have 87 Stygian Stone. We have 36 Abhorrent Heart. We have this. We can also farm Uribar. We have 60, so this is 20 runs. Okay. I think I tried to kill Zir, Torment 4 Zir using the Bone Sprinter. I think I was having a hard time to kill this boss. Oh! What the heck? Second run? Come on, Zir. What are you doing, guys? Come on. Air prediction? Ew! Ew! I don't use this one. Ooh! Ew! Ew! Well, I can still salvage this. Well, take note, if you don't need this one, you can salvage it for a how many? Well, this is already all mythic items are always ancestral, so I wonder how many resplendent spark for each of that. I mean, you can still use it to craft a specific. If you have the legendary runes, you can craft a Oh, another one! What the heck? Back to back. Nice. It's raining mythics. It's raining mythics. But I want the good ones. I want their prediction. Come on. You know what's happening here? Because I'm very sad on what happened to the build that I'm planning to play today. The Army of the Dead, the Bone Spear. I feel like the game is sensing like, oh, this poor guy cannot play any more other builds. Oh, the overpower is too bad. Here, mythic items for you, sir, for you to be happy. I mean, at least you could have given me a air prediction. That would be nice. But thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Back to back. Come on, guys, seriously? Now I feel like I really need to have
Better than starting from nothing.
Does it requires you to have at least a minimum of 10 or more that has dropped on the ground so that it will be couriered to our stash? Or it's like you are really full of items that that you didn't intentionally fill the floor with the items. I think after this we're gonna do, next will be Uribar, and then we now start healing the greater tormented bosses, starting with Harbinger of Hatred, and then Duriel, and then Andario. Why you are still getting knocked back if you have already the unstoppable effect? That is cheating. Wow, there's no ancestral drop. What? What? Sometimes it's really going to be, it's really your lucky day. How many items, how many mythics that we have got so far? Like 4, right? 2 in Gregoire and then 2 on Zir. So far so good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But you didn't brought this to my stash. Though what I have noticed is no presence of Belial though. Is that the exchange? No Belial, but there's a mythic? Boo. Wow. The ancestral the unique ancestral drop here is very low on Zir. Now why you are sad? You got 2 mythics already. You're complaining?
I'll keep my forge hot.
Thorns again. Ooh, that was close. $264. 20 runs.
See some steel you need? What still got my hammer sings on your return?
5944. Okay. At least we're getting at least Forgotten Souls. Oh, we need the drain. Oh, chest. Well, that might be the Deathless Visage. Blood Artisan 3. The heck? That is one of the unique items that you really need a perfect roll, otherwise it's not going to work. It's not going to be efficient. Not going to work, but it's not going to be efficient. What is our blood wave right now? This one, and then damage reduction, 2 blood orbs as it travels. Wow. At least 3. At least 3. One wave, that's 1 bone spirit. Enough bone spirit, and then second wave, another spirit, then third wave, another spirit. The thing is, does the wave of the blood wave is, does it synchronizes with the attack speed? It should be.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
When I need 260, 120, 65, 10, 15 more. 15. I feel like I wanna grab my Reese's peanut butter cups. Do you guys love Reese's peanut butter cups? There's a new Reese's peanut butter cups that they come in small, tiny cups, mini cups, and they have a new flavor, which is the dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate than the milk chocolate. Though the packaging says 23 grams of fat. Was it 13 or 16? 13, 16 grams of fat, and then 22 grams of sugar in a very tiny cup. My goodness. That's why I don't eat it every day. I only eat it like if I'm craving for it. Wow, Belial didn't appear. Hasn't appeared yet. Like, oh, because you have 2 mythic items already. Oops. We need to go back. Probably if I'm going to get those unique items to our character storage, probably we're gonna remove the least better. Right? Last 10. I mean, Blood Wave is still good in terms of, I would say, damage output because of its I think especially when you have that ultimate shadow, the desecration damage, but it is only good for like bossing and then pit pushing. But if you're going to use it for like fast farming, no. Another one. Though I think I wasn't able to grab that world boss during my lunch break. I wasn't able to get back before it started. 6. Not even a single Belial, huh? think that ring might be X-File. Oh, Mother's Embrace. Yeah, makes sense. Happy? Three more. Okay. Well, last three. Then why don't we? Oh, right. How many dolls we have collected so far? If Andariel is few, two more, 36. Okay.
Use it well.
Maybe let's start with Andariel. Or I have to do Uribar first, and then Harbinger. Okay, gotcha. Who knows? Maybe Harbinger will drop another grandfather. Okay, last one. Before I go, Zir, thank you for the 2 mythics. I appreciate that. A mythics back to back, I guess. Isn't it? I'm gonna check that out. I think it's a back to back drop of the mythic. But unfortunately, I don't really use them. It would have been good if the blood wave is following you.
What's left, you ask?
So the blood wave converge on our feet, right? It goes like this. Then if we move here, the next blood wave should be following us. From what I know, if you summon the blood wave here, when you move here, it's gonna summon still on the location where you first, where you, no, not first, where you initially casted it. I wonder if we have a tidal. A tidal aspect. Okay. So, oops. You don't have the Casimir yet. What are you doing? Okay, let's wait. See? Did they move? No, so that's the problem with that with this Casame's Legacy. It could have been okay. For me, it could have been okay if the wave follows you. 45 minutes. I think we have time. Oh, I think I didn't kill Be So Nice a while ago for the Grim Favor. Oh, wait a second. Approximately 10 runs. Second. While Belial's is sleeping. He's on vacation mode. Nice. We have another one. At least we recover a bit of our forgotten souls. Would have been nice if there is a blacksmith there.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I think last 3 or 4. Yeah, last 3. I think it was the lightning again. Nice. We miss you, B. Well, that is a maximum resource. Even though it has a higher roll on the multiplier damage, maybe let's check if what we need is supposedly is the twice projectile.
See some steel you need?
Alright, it's time for the greater lair bosses, so let's I think we're good. 44, okay. It's time for the Harbinger. Then Andariel, then Duriel. I'll grab the whisper later. Now for the lair bosses, this is where we really need the Belial ambush. Okay, 10 more. Then we move to Andariel. Oh! What the heck? What? Harbinger drop also. Nice. Oh, chest. I hope that is the Shroud of False Death. Boo, Tyrios might. Boo. Boo. Tyrios might. So Zir drop, Greek War drop, Harbinger drop. Okay. Okay.
What's left, you ask?
It is done.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane.
Such an evil mess.
Liars or not, they were the best we had. What hope we got now?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Excellent fight.
I think I don't have too many Black River. Okay, 8 more. 8 more chests. Huh? Huh? It's raining mythics today. Air position. What? Yeah, it's raining useless. It's raining useless mythics. I mean, useless for me, for my build. And Dario's visage. Boo. Well, what I have noticed is that for every bosses that I have that I'm farming, they drop at least 2. Is there an event today? Increases the rate of mythic drops. I remember there is a lunar New Year. Is it? I forgot when. When did it start?
Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Huh? For free.
It calls to you.
Oh, I have so many Andariel's visage.
My hammer sings on your return.
5. 5 more farming. Last 3. So that I don't have to go back to the town. That might be Locrance or Banish Lord. But look at the damage deal, 2 GA and then 40. Could have been 50 at least. Okay, last one. salvage, and then Andariel, and then Duriel. And then I'm gonna try if I can build the sever.
Better than starting from nothing.
I need to store gloves and pants and chest. I feel like I'm going to lose my farming streak though. You know what? If I leave the game, you know what? Just gonna keep. I still have some space. Probably I'm just gonna find that I think that I need to keep. Okay, let's go. Dario. Oh, we're gonna see some crossover again. Let's go, crossover. Let's cross over the enemies. Crossover. 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 Well, at this point, we need to watch out. If we have Max and Dario, then we have to go to Asmodan. Otherwise, because we are going to get some materials if we're going to get those loots by getting those corrupted essence. Okay, 10 more. Okay, 2 more chests. We're gonna be full soon. Okay, last run for now, and then we go to Asmodan. I think Helm is Godslayer.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning!
Tree Husk. Blacksmith.
How can I help?
I forgot my lazy equipment. $27 mask, Phobos, Harmony, Sigil, ancestral items. Let me grab my Reese's. Just one Reese's peanut butter cups while our mages is doing the job for us. soul brand. Still not fixed, I guess. I think it's not going to work even with the Blood Artisan's Kuros. It's because it heavily requires on blood orbs generation. There is one efficient way to produce as many blood orbs as much as we can, but we're gonna lose some DPS. And that is by increasing the and that is by using the Army of the Dead. Plus, we need the unique one-handed, is it the one-handed scythe? The unique weapon called the Black River, wherein it allows you to consume 4 more corpse when you consume a corpse. So it consumes 4 more additional corpses, and pairing it with Embalmer's aspect, right? I think I need the amulet for the gambler.
See some steel you need?
Oh, there it is! Another upgrade! Shattered Spirit! Uh-huh. I need more. More. More.
Well, hello, shining beauty. Not bad. Too bad, friend.
I think 2 more. 3. Three more chests. Oh, 2 more. Because it's 5 materials per chest. And the efficient way to produce the blood orbs supposedly is the blood wave. I think before the initial blood orbs that it can produce is 3 blood orbs per wave, and then somehow they buffed it, I think from 4 and then to 6. So imagine 18 blood orbs in total if you equip the tidal aspect. And then you pair it with gore quills, you use bloodlands, and then with fast blood. So now you can really spam the blood wave. And then before you can cast the blood wave, while the blood wave is still spawning, the second and the third wave when you have the tidal aspect. Not until when they introduced the Casime's Legacy back in season 7, and then they found out like, oh, this is too powerful, like you can really spam the blood wave, and it's so powerful back in season 7 and season 8. And then they find it that's still too powerful because it can produce so many blood orbs, and with fast blood aspect then you can really produce, it will produce a lot of blood orbs that with the help of the fast blood aspect that it can reset the blood wave almost, that allows you to cast the ultimate skill every time. So they decided to nerf it down by reducing the blood orbs. However, by doing it affected some of the other builds, like the Blood Artisan's Cuirass. And even the Bloodlands. Right now, if the blood wave is still producing 6 blood orbs per wave, Bloodlands could have been a powerful build.
I'll keep my greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? See some steel you need?
Okay, one more. And then back to Duriel, back to Andariel. So we're going to do 7 more kills, and then we're gonna go back to Azmodan again. Right, 7,000 Forgotten Soul now. This is my only problem. I think on Monday I'm going to farm. I'm going to grind on Inferno Hordes to farm the Neat Iron and Forgotten Souls. I would not advise, like based on that tooltip, it says you can also get it from Astaroth. It's more efficient to do it on Inferno Hordes if you have the Wave 10 Infernal Compass. It's better to you will get more, especially Forgotten Souls. Plus, not just on Bartuk, you will also get it from, I think, the Greater Spoil Chest if you manage to get at least 1066 Burning Ether. So you can summon Bartuk and you can open, you still have 400 Burning Ether to open the Greater Spoils.
Magic is neither good nor evil. I may help.
I think those sigils disappeared already. Am I correct? Oh, still there. Oh, I still have Belial. I can open the chest. I don't like the Hantu. I don't mind if the build that I'm planning to play like that, the Blood Artisan's Bone Spirit. I don't mind if it doesn't kill if it doesn't clear Pit 90, but I think even though the gauge is, if your build can clear at least Pit 85 to kill the pit boss in less than 30 seconds, then it is good. Oops. What did I... What did I pick up?
My magics await your return.
Because I fear that I may accidentally salvage you. 2 materials reserve. Okay. Speaking of the devil, it has a grim favor. Crossover. Nobody wants to block me. Oh, don't block the necromancer. He's gonna do that silly crossover thing again.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
5 more.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
So I guess no mythic here, huh? Because there's so many Belial ambush here now. I know the trick, huh?
Think you've won?
More Belial, no mythics, huh?
Beginning.
Oh shit, have to summon. I thought that after the ambush you were gonna open the chest. I forgot you open the chest, then Belial may appear. X files. Can we use that X file on? I don't know if we can still use the darkness, the blood scream on our darkness build.
Better than ain't starting from nothing.
Because we're going to lose unless, you know, the weapon is really
How shall I guide my hammer?
providing good amount of damage, because we're also going to lose a better weapon augments on the weapon.
Excellent fight.
Can we try if that stack is still 20? So we are now at 22. And last skill to open the chest. Okay, let's see. Okay. Gotcha. So we go back to Azmodan, open the chest, and then it's time for us to go to Duriel. Wow, 80. Okay. Back to Duriel. Back to Azmodan. Huh? What are these? There's everything is AFK. Everyone is AFK. Nobody wants to move. I know your trick, sir. Oops. Where we're close on level 4, rank 4. Includes legendary sigils and tributes. Include exalted lair keys. That is an equivalent of sporty Belial farming. Well, if you take a look, Azmodan, is it Azmodan is... Give me a second. Which act is Azmodan and Belial? Is it Belial Act 2 and then Azmodan Act 3? Because I remember you're going into this palace and then at the end it's the same scenario. Whoa, what is that? What is that? What is that? What? What's going on? I'm not lagging. Something is weird here. Weirdo. So same scenario, you're gonna enter the palace and then he will create this alternate reality and then he will reveal himself like as a from a small being, and then he will turn into that that Belial that we see on his dungeon here on Torment 4. And then Azmodan, you're going somewhere, you are in a battlefield, and then you're gonna go straight, keep on going straight, and then you're gonna go down to the dungeon, and then is it Azmodan that you're gonna kill there? Yeah, I think it is Azmodan. It's just I don't like the but I want to try this one just because it has the greater affix life on hit. Three more chests. How many gem fragments do we have right now? This is good for 5 grand topaz, 3 grand diamond, 4 emerald fragment. Okay, that's good. Oops. Unless speaking of that blood artisan's cross, unless the bone spirit itself, right? If it's really doing a lot of damage, if we are going to use the army of the dead, pairing it with fast blood aspect, gore quills, and then the black river, so that when we consume the corpse, it will detonate a lot of corpses. Let's bring this here. Only ancestral. Whoops. This one. Oh, this is damage over time. Oh, shoot. Well, I don't know about that potion capacity. This is garbage. Oh shoot, somebody was slain by Asmo then. Okay, 2 more chests. Sorry, I'm getting lazy here. But the mages are still doing their job. $130 difference. 130, so that's approximately 15% increase in damage, in skill damage. Durio time. Up next. Then if I still have time, probably I'm gonna do the Durio. Well, speaking of Sever, probably I think I will not be able to stream it. But what I'm going to do is probably if I have the chance tomorrow, I'm going to try to create the build. If it's doing okay, if it's doing good, then I'm gonna share it on Monday. This is nice. I want that more intelligence on the items.
See some steel you need? My hammer sings on your return. What's still got some good in it?
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's go to the king of the maggots. Kill him. So that no more second phase. Okay, how many Durios do we have? 4? Okay. And Daryl didn't drop any mythic, isn't it? You didn't. Just 4 more opening. And we're gonna be max with Duriel. Considering that you have legendary runes like those, Darius Might and Darius Visage, any mythic items that you have acquired that it is not going to be useful for your build, you can still salvage them and then craft the mythic item that you want. Well, basically those runs proves that we can still get the mythic items from the lesser bosses. The one who's greedy are the greater ones. Oh, except Harbinger. I think Harbinger, we got 2 as well, right? Or not? Zero is amazing, like back to back. I think we only got 1 with Harbinger. But at least we got 1, right? Uh-oh. Back to Azmodan again. No! Woo! I thought Duriel is going to grab me and then he's going to eat us. And that will kill us instantly. Back to Azmodan. I think I should have teleported. Since we're doing Azmodan in just a few rounds, I'm thinking maybe I should switch the favorite waypoint to... Was that Harbin Z? Zarbin Z? I'm still looking for a better Ringomenden. More Ringomenden so that we can sanctify them to get our chances to maybe we could get a better sanctification upgrade on our Ringomenden, including our Hand of Dance. Lazy mode. or GA axe. Ew. I mean, that's nice. I don't know if I have a high roll of that multiplier damage. But this one is good also. I think I'm going to open first and then go back, salvage the sigils. Like, there's so many materials here. I think I'm gonna salvage the I'm gonna keep one Andario's visage.
What's left, you ask? Use it well.
And I have to farm soon. Yeah, I think if I'm going to run out of materials to force the sever tonight, I feel like, and then if it doesn't turn out well, then it's gonna be bad. Two more chests of Duri. So next week will be my last week before I'll be going away for 2 weeks. I'll be back streaming on March 2nd, so that is Monday. So until then, probably I'm just gonna, during my spare time, because I will not have my my desktop with me, the one I'm using for streaming, and then the equipment that I use basically is just the monitor and then the microphone. So I will not be able to stream on where I am going, but I can still play. So during that time, I will just try to keep farming and then try to build the build that I'm planning to play, so that when I get back, if there's something that I have figured out, then I will try to share. And then by the time I return, then we're just a few weeks away before Last Epoch Season 4 is going to start. It seems like in Duriel, it is I see Living Steel and then Exquisite Blood, and then on Duriel, Urivar, and I don't know what is the second. What is the second? What is that? Clear boss keys. Let's hurry up before the kill Asmodan. So we have one more.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
What is that? You can farm again those materials reserve. Huh? I think this is not the same like server. Actually, Necromancer has so many different kinds of variety of builds that you can play. It's just their damage scaling is bad. That is the only thing. Only if they didn't nerf that overpower that way. I mean, they could have done it. They could have done it this way, but the damage scaling of the overpower should be specific on a class that is designed to do the overpowering.
There is no hiding. Wicked desire always prevails. Get behind me!
The reason why I think again the reason why they nerfed the overpower, because it was also being used by other classes that are not designed to do the overpowering, that makes their build more powerful. So now they have a good scaling on doing crit damage, and now they have another opportunity to do a slight of overpowering to increase their damage. And because of that, hey, let's nerf the overpower. And that affected including our Necromancer. And the sad part is, when the overpower was reduced, the skill, let's just assume that it's like I feel like nobody in spec that, hey, if we're going to reduce the power of the if we are going to change the overpower like this, how does it affect the Necromancer's skills, especially the blood skills? Okay, then that should have been compensated. If the damage of the build of the blood skills of the Necromancer is going to be affected heavily by that redesigning the overpower, then those skills should have been updated so that they are still on that level of that kind of damage, considering that
Greetings.
they find it that the build is that the blood skills are doing okay, not too overpowered.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
This is much more better, right? Let's replace some of our items that are good anymore, or that we can replace it with a better one. Life on hit, attack speed, double GA, grab you, How many? 1 and 100 forgotten souls. How about you? Of course, same. What do you expect? I'm just gonna keep it. It's so good that maybe there is some use for that. 40 minutes for the world boss. Lord Zir. I think I need to farm this sigil first before I go back to Duriel.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
But before I continue, let me take a very quick break and then I'll be right back. So we do the nightmare nightmare sigils and then back to Duriel again. Okay, give me a second, be right back. Well, give me a second here. I need Neath Iron also, right? How many Neath Iron that we can get in a nightmare dungeon? I haven't checked how many Neath Iron that we can get in Inferno Hordes. Can we try? This is a quick dungeon. Because it says that it will drop on Bartuk. It will I believe it will also drop in I don't know if this is the ideal dungeon to get the data, because wow, we have a strong room here. It's because this is a dungeon that doesn't have a second area. After killing that high priest, then you're good to go. So here's one, and then basically here is the door to the boss. So no neath iron yet. And then there's a strong room. We can also check the strong room if there is a sometimes you will get sometimes I see like one or two in the entire chest that you are getting.
Please, help us get out of here.
That's it. And then Belial, rarely collected from bosses and elite monsters. Lure mummies to pillars for 400 for 400 for I think we can only use one idol at a time, because we can only bring this artifact on our back. I think it is not a good idea to, you can only choose one. We need evade, so I would rather go with this one. Then lure mummies, this one. Okay. Come here, mummies! Come here, mummies! Mummies! What the heck? Look at this, mummies! Come here! You silly mummy! Oh. I hate you. I hate mummies. That's the line of Brendan Fraser, right? On, is it Mommy Returns? I hate mummies. I think I'm around 62 or 69. 69. So no. I'm gonna salvage that so that it has some purpose. Okay, let's go to the boss. We're done here, so there's no neat iron. How about you, sir? How much is our Forgotten Souls now? 7-9, okay, not bad. Because the Infernal Hordes will be the ideal dungeon to farm the crafting, your masterworking and tempering materials, because you get Forgotten Souls, you get Scroll of Restoration, and then you get also the Neat Iron from Bartuk, and I believe also on. So now that's 3. Distilled Fear. How about let's do one Infernal Hordes, and let me get that data. So Forgotten Souls here. Maybe duplicate. Then this is Neat Iron. Location Helltide, NMD. Helltide, probably you will not get this on Helltide. NMD material. I'll just say not ideal. You may get 0. I just leave it blank. And then bar 2, wave 10, greater spoils, material chest, Undercity. I don't think we have Undercity here. Well, speaking of Bartuk, Astaroth, Belial, Andariel, there's no... Sometimes you will get... Oh no, you don't get too many of that Neat Iron. The one that we're getting is the Heavenly Sigil, which is the seasonal material. But I'm just gonna leave this blank. I don't have this data yet. Escalating nightmare run. I would say more on Astaroth, not on the run. Because with the run, you don't know if there will be like material reserve, lesser evil horde chest. This one you don't get a lot. What we're looking for is really the most abundant and the efficient one. Let me put again the timer. And see how fast. Okay. Oh, you killed the enemies already? Wow. How resourceful. How diligent. Not resourceful, how diligent our mages are. So we start at 69. 69. 69. I'm gonna write it down before I forget. 14 seconds. Let's go, boys. Spire. Well, the Chaos Wave spawning rate is now lesser because there's no more event. Rising Spire. We're good because we have the Hungry Spire already. I need now the multiplier. Or the Ether Lords. Cool. Nice. Good job, Spire. Boo. That is already the last seconds. Chance to reform on death. Burning Rain. Wave 4, 186. There's no chaos wave yet. Well, I hope I get a total burning ether of 1066 at least. Summon Hell, Born Wrath of Hell, Soul Spire, and Power Sign Wave Star, the Soul Spire, or this one. Wow, no more Soul Spire, huh? See, that's the thing about this Infernal Horde. Even though you, wow, on the last second, huh? That is so nice. Oh, what is this? I got compensated. We got compensated. Nice, back-to-back Soul Spire. There you go. Because what is the point of having so many boons on Soul Spire if they're not going to appear, right? This is a bad run. This is a bad run. I need this one. More faster event. Wave 7, we're just 356. Let's give our mages some boost. Now we have faster events. Let's go, go, go! 10 seconds. Oh shoot! Let's go, let's go, let's go! No! No! Ay, ay, ay. Now he's telling me like, oh, do you want Hellborn? I need more points. Actually, I have a gut feeling a while ago that when I see that there was a new event and then I was trying to chase the Ether Fiend, I have this gut feeling would it be a soul spar, and then it did. Considering that we have a good boons in the soul spar, I should have just gambled for that event. I mean, either way, there's nothing to lose. Ether goblins. I think this is too late. Well, let me gamble on this, considering, well, I hope that they're gonna spawn more frequently. Then that will be nice. I'm still behind. I can fight Bartuk, but we're still short. Short to open the spoils. Nah. See, not even a single. Let's hurry up! Hurry up! But it's not enough. 806. How many? 8? No, we're short. We're short at least to open the greater spell, but we can fight Bartuk. It's fine. It's fine.
You will find only your own death.
Huh? Wait a second. Nothing. We got nothing. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. No need iron. So that is a total of 14 minutes of run, which is still the same data that I have. Well,
Starting from nothing.
well. Let's check with Astaroth. Have a escalation sigil here. Let's go, boys. What is this? Many gold. Oh shoot, I forgot. I didn't notice it is Slayo.
I beg you!
What the heck? Help, I beg you, and then you turn into a demon. Ah, you're a scam. You're a scammer. You're an imposter. You're an imposter like pasta.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Free the prisoners. Okay, we're done with the Sileo, so we can now move forward. I think those are just golds. Just gonna rescue this. Hey, stop!
Wouldn't have made it without you.
What the heck? Okay. One more.
Bless you.
How can you open a door with a greasy key? Will you be able to hold it firmly? If the key is too greasy? Was the key is came from a former mechanic? Okay, move. What is the next one? Last wave, Forgotten Wisdom. Then we're just gonna get a experience well, and then we're just gonna keep moving and completing the dungeon. I hope this is there's no nightmare dungeon. There's no Nahantu. Now we have two important crafting material. The Forgotten Wisdom, the Forgotten Souls, and then Neat Iron. Guide Ghost Apparition. I don't like those ghosts. Lure Mummies. I don't like this ghost. I'm okay to lure the mummies. So no evade. Where's the mummy that I lure? What the heck? We're getting scammed here. Hurry up, you silly mummies. I don't know if there's any enemies, like they will be detached or... Hey, let's go! What the heck? What are you doing? I hate mummies. Huh? Okay. I thought we're not done yet. Okay, let's go. We just need to find the well and then off we go. So we need to we need to free the prisoners. I think this is the one that the prisoners are close to them. Close to one another. I mean. Mm-hmm. Is there a well here? Nope. There you go. Travel to the Council of Thieves. I think we're gonna go straight now to the boss dungeon. The boss there. Let's go. Ruby Reserve, Blast Wave, Forgotten Wisdom. Another Forgotten Wisdom. So it seems like the neat iron it says it will drop on Bartuk, right? But it didn't. Wahaha, this is a Nahantu Nightmare Dungeon. Is there I saw a guide. Is there a strong room? Yeah, there is. I wonder if there will be a higher chance that you will get a neat iron with Bartuk if you have 1066 or more burning ether. Evade. This one. Oops. Shoot. I have a bad pillar upgrades. Well, we're almost there. 30 more seconds. Not bad. You will be my marker, sir, that you are the last item that I have checked. Okay? I'm trying to open the cage, but I'm getting knocked back by the enemy. Like, oh, well, so be it. Keys, materials, unique spoils. Wow, that silly mechanic volcanic is almost killed me just as I am entering the portal. What the heck? Okay. Let's check 69. Huh? Okay, there's one. I wonder how many did we got though. One! One only! One only! Butcher is hunting you. Huh? Where? Where are you, Butcher? Huh? Where's Butcher? Wow, that is... I'm speechless. That made me speechless. Wow. One neat iron. Oops. Ooh, I thought I pressed the portal. Ah. One neat iron. One. Okay, how about let's run a material reserve affix, but not a comb door that has a single area only. And let's check whether maybe a double area, a two area nightmare dungeon with a material reserve affix will drop at least maybe 2 to 3. You suck. 60,000. What is this? Horadic strong room. Well, I'm still okay with this one. Oh yeah, we can salvage the sigil. The regular one is around, I believe, let's make a sample. 15, and then escalating is, yep, 15 also, same. Can we salvage this? No? Cannot be salvaged. But you already said it cannot be salvaged. What are you talking about? Okay, where's that? Black Asylum. Okay, let's try this one. We still have a few more Duriels to kill. Well, we have a lot of Belial summoning mats that we can use. I have created a lot of builds already, that's why I spend a lot of crafting materials. That is okay. It is what it is. So our starting count is 70. Where the heck are those monsters are coming from? Excuse me, where are the chests? I don't know if I missed them or for what I know I've been there you go. Nope. Well, what if the event will drop this neat iron? I would be surprised if this... Okay, it's time to get lazy. I would assume there's nothing here. Okay, no neat iron. Wow, still at 70. I feel like I acquired too many mythic unique items right now. That somehow the game is like, no, not even a neat iron for you, sir. You have too much already. Oh. Because those monsters that are spawning on that shrine will be included in the slay all enemies count. That's it? See, it's it's a never ending. Oh, there you go. We can go now. Wow. We didn't get anything. How about material, the whisper cache? Do we still have that Zir? No more. Which one that we can farm? Oh. Let's go back to Duriel then. Now we have abundant forgotten soul and then scroll of restoration. Now our neat iron is struggling. 72. 272.
Good place for us to regroup.
Okay, whisper.
It is done.
Nothing. We need to find the best way to farm this.
My hammer sings.
How about, is there any materials reserve and then materials Radric strong room. So basically there's no neat iron here, but this is the ideal nightmare dungeon affixes for crafting materials. Now the thing is the neat iron. The neat iron. Bartuk didn't drop, so basically by chance Astaroth drop 1. Okay. Belaya, I don't know. What if Andario? No, this is a seasonal event. What I want is, can I go back and check the activity keys that I have on that character? But it's very clear here where the neat iron will drop. Let's do one more Inferno Horde. I'm expecting that at least Astaroth will drop at least maybe 3. I'm surprised it's only 1. Wow. Since we have the Ether Mask to reform on death, we can now grab the Ether Mask to spawn a Soul Spire. At this point, because there's no more Infernal Horde event, what we really need here is Ether Lords. Sometimes there's gonna be like one chaos wave per run. Oh, this is not a good run. I feel like unless we get the a better boon soon, otherwise this one or this one. I'm gonna bet the Ether Goblin is going to spawn on the last second that you will not be able to kill him. Okay, my bad. That's a nice combo. Masses, reforms on chance to reform on death, and then on death there's also a chance that a soul spire will spawn. Still not a good run. Goblin, goblin, goblin. Wow, wave 6, 285. Well, there's plenty of time, that's why I didn't bother to chase that goblin, but if there's only a few seconds left, then we really need to chase it. Wow. There's two! There's two! There's two! Two, one. Precious spires. My precious. My precious. Nice, we did it. We did it. Nice one. Okay, two more waves. Wave start, soul spire, ether fiends. Do I have this wave start already? So we have four. Okay. Oh, goblin! A goblin! Goblin. I need the burning ether! I need the burning ether, goblin! Goblin! My precious! There's another one! Hurry up! Where did you go? Hurry up! I lost my soul spar, but well, now we have the hungry spar, so this will help on. So if we can manage to get up to 1066, then that would be great. We can do this. Let's go. Nah, I don't think we can make it. 10 seconds and we are still short. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, come on! Buzzer beater on the goblet. Oh shoot, we're still short. We will not be able to get at least 100 on Bartuk. Wow. Well, I still appreciate for the goblin at least.
You will find only your own death.
Thank you, my precious. Okay, now where's your neat iron? Huh? Huh? Where's your neat iron, huh? Wow, I'm short. So Bart to drop around 66. Wow. There's no neat iron here. The Bartuk in Inferno Hordes is a scam. It's a scam. Yeah, we're short. We got scammed. Oh, that's silly. Actually, I don't know if I'm getting some kind of a bug now. That am I not getting crafting materials by getting too much of the mythic items drops on the lair bosses a while ago? Well, that is ridiculous though. That is ridiculous. Like you only got one from Astaroth and then Bartuk doesn't drop? As in nothing? It says on the tooltip of the knit iron that you will get in Bartuk. It didn't say you'll get by chance. You get in Bartuk. You get in Astaroth. And it did. 1. Imagine 1 after running 3 nightmare dungeons, one after the other. Because it's an escalation nightmare sigil, and then you only got 1. What the heck? Something is wrong. I don't know. Oops, wait a second. Okay, 2 more chests. I don't know if we can get the knit iron in the Azmodan event. It says Belial, right? Can we get it on the Belial Azmodan chest? Oh, there you go. Oh. We can get it here by a chance. There's 2. Well, that's very few, because sometimes you may end up for 1 gear. If you are unlucky, you may need at least 10 just to reroll
How can I help?
the capstone bonus. So we have 2 Andariel, 4 Duriel, and 1 Belial. Lazy time. Okay, Belial. $72. The no sigil on Belial's hoard chest. Well, I wonder how many neat iron is going to drop on the dungeon of Belial itself. Who are these players who are frequently dies? Boy, you need to increase your toughness. I've been in that situation before. What the heck? I think those are just alt characters that they just follow a build guide and then they just equip their items and then not knowing that they need to consider the right affixes, not just the aspects, and then you have 11k armor rating, 2000 resistance rating, then kaboom. We need this iron. Working. I feel like usually I see neat iron during the farming the materials resource. Sometimes it will drop like one for each of the chest. Sometimes two on the bigger chest. Somehow on all I feel like my game is now bugged. I feel like I got bugged. I have increased rate of mythic items drop, but the crafting materials is not going to drop anymore. What the heck? I don't mind not getting the mythic as long as I need the crafting materials. So that I don't have to keep on going back and forth. All we need is just the ancestral items because when you salvage them it will give at least a forgotten soul.
Prepare to repair.
if Diablo is Lord of Terror, Mephisto is Lord of Hatred, what is the Lord of Belial again? A Lord of Destruction. I remember it was the name of the expansion of Diablo 2. Lord of Destruction. Then Asmodan is Lord of Sin. Lord of Lies is Belial. If I'm not mistaken, they are like a second. These are the lesser prime evils. Then what is Duriel and Andariel? Lesser evils. They're just lesser evils. And then who else are the lesser evils? Duriel, Andariel. I think those are the so-called lesser evil that I know. Basically, Duriel is the boss, is the final boss. Sorry, Duriel is the final act boss. Is the boss in the final act of chapter 2, of act 2. Then act 1 is Andariel. Act 3 is... basically, Mephisto is on Act 3, and then Act 4 is Diablo, and then Act 5, if you after the expansion, on the expansion, is Belial. More. Let's go. Requires Duriel's corrupted essence. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I opened already. But... there's a delay, huh? Heavenly Sigil... wow, no need iron. Two more on Duriel. If I have a chance tomorrow, hopefully the server is doing okay. I think I'm gonna keep streaming in the next 30 minutes. I'll be ending the stream in 38 minutes from now. And then on Monday, probably I'm just gonna farm, and just in case if the server that I'm going to build tomorrow, though I'm not going to stream it, if it's successful, then I will share it on Monday. If it's a viable build, then I can make a build guide of the server. Basically, there's nothing here for the neat iron. But Duriel's Hoard is really a good source of legendary runes and gem fragments and some equipments also. While Andariel's Hoard is more on obols, gears, and activity keys like nightmare sigils. I think Andariel's Hoard drops more of the sigils. +8 to blood surge. Wow, 28%. You're scrap. How many more do I need? One more for horns, and then two more. One Duriel, and then two Andariel. Everything is heavenly sigil. What is the gloves? Maybe I can drop you. Nope. Blood the scream. I think we're Let's go back, salvage, and then we go back to open the two Andariel Horde chest.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Mace, mace, mace.
I've been starting from nothing.
Okay, two more Andariel, then we're gonna go back to farming Duriel on his lair. What happened here? No movement. Everyone is waiting. I have so many leaving still again. I think Duriel has the Judicator's Mask. And I assume Distilled Fear. I think Belial is purely activity keys and equipment. Only Andariel and Duriel Horde chest are dropping lair bosses keys. Or does it Belial drop a Stygian Stone? What the heck? So for Sever, we need the Reaping Lotus. The only unique items that it can use, the unique item that is specific for the Sever is the Greaves of the Empty Tomb. We need to invest on high attack speed if we're going to incorporate overpowering, because Sever deals shadow damage, not corruption damage. It only applies corruption damage through the effect of the boot. So there's Judicator Mask. What else? And then tributes. That's it. Let's gamble for amulet.
Hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
What's still got some good in it?
It is done.
I think there was a black river and then I didn't manage to check. Because I was in a hurry to go back and the drops are gone. Okay, one more. Just farming this Azmodan just to open a chest, it will take around how many minutes? 3 or 5? You are spending approximately 20 minutes just to open that 20 chests that you have acquired on farming the greater lair bosses. Oh, by the way, how's our Azmodan? Wow. 784779. I feel like I should have I should AFK this so that I can level up the glyph of Azmodan. But is it only on world boss? As a world boss? It says overworld. I don't know. Wow, dagger 4 GA. Okay. Whoa. This is nice as a two-handed weapon. Okay. Let's replace and update our items. Replace them with the new gears. Okay.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
So that we can go back farming Duriel. What is this? Huh? Nice, we got a mount horse armor cosmetic. I'm out of space for the unique items. Anyway, I'll just fix it later.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need? Use it well.
Okay, I'll just place you here. Okay. Back to Duriel again. How many more? Oh, this is not Duriel. This is Belial. How many? This is... eight runs. We might get our corrupted horns. Because we have two. 3 times 8, so that's 24. The least is exactly 6 runs because that is 18 plus 2, that's already exactly 20. So it will not add any more corrupted essence. I want the neat iron though. I feel like something is wrong with my game right now. They're getting back to back with the mythic items. I really feel like because that is weird. I'm not getting any knit iron. I feel like the game is telling me, oh, you're upset you're not getting any knit iron, but you got a lot of mythic items, right? We back to town. $17. One more run.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Okay, after this, I'm gonna go back to Azmodan and just gonna keep farming. Just gonna keep opening the Belial's chest, Duriel's hoard chest, and then after that, then I'm done for the day. Before I have an abundance of neat iron, and then I'm struggling with forgotten souls. Now I have so many forgotten souls. I'm struggling with neat iron. Like, what's going on here? Okay, lazy mode. Oh, the items are still here. It didn't disappear. Nice, we have an Azmodan that it's already dead. whether the server that I'm going to create tomorrow is successful or not, I'm just gonna continue farming. For sure, I'm gonna consume a lot of mats. Then I'm just gonna go back farming. I'm gonna check if tomorrow. Excuse me. If we're getting better drops of neath iron. If there are a lot of players involved on this Asmodan invasion event, it will be easier to bring him down. Of course, you cannot expect there will be a lot of players playing unless I think if you find an area that has a good amount of players who are participating on the event, then it's better just to be efficient on collecting your drops. Like for example, what I'm doing, if you don't need the non-ancestral items, then just drop them and then just pick up the ancestral items. Like infernal compasses, if you don't need them, then just discard them so that it gives some space on your inventory, and then just continue on participating on the event, and then just keep opening the horde chest. I wonder, is there any life on hit here? Life on hit. Because I'm thinking is does the life on hit is also being done by our minions? Probably if there's a life on hit on the items that will drop, I'm gonna check it out and I'm gonna test it, and then gonna stand on that fire damage over time of Asmodan, and let's see. Okay, last two chests. Well, who is this? Like Belial is so huge. Oh, is it? There's someone activated the summoning already. Now there's sigils. Before there's nothing. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back on the game? I'm looking for life on hit. Okay, 2 more. I will not be able to participate on that world boss. Huh? Really? Hmm. Uh-oh. Ah, someone is AFK, huh? Keep on attacking even though there's no monsters on the area. Ah, gotcha. This is silly. I have never seen. Most of the drops are always 40. Is there any life on hit? I want a life on hit. No? Let me try this. So I need to get hurt. What happened? What? That is weird. I've been playing here and I'm not getting one shot by this silly boss. It's just I dropped my health to 5,000. It doesn't make sense. Even with the resistances, it's not a huge drop. 75, just 0.5, and then health of what? A 7-2? 11? Probably I'm getting a buff a while ago. Okay. But how can I test this one? I want to test it. No. No. The minions are not activating that life on hit. Oh, now I remember why I have so much life, because of the Sal rune and the Nagu. So that's 40% increase. Well, that's okay. At least now I know. One more, right? One more. So approximately I started coming here at 20. Good for 4 chest opening. Yeah, you will be coming here just to open after killing, say, 6 to 7 kills of Duriel. That will take you like a minute. Maybe 7, 8, maybe 15 minutes to 12 to 15 minutes of run. And then you have to spend another another 15 to 18 minutes of farming Azmodan in order to take advantage of, unless you don't care about this drop here. But basically this is a good drop because it drops the exquisite blood and some legendary runes, so that when you farm now the bosses, if there's a chance that a mythic item will drop, then if you don't want it, then you can salvage it with the runes that you have acquired. Then you can craft a mythic item that that you want. Ooh, almost. Sever size. Sever size is just the, of course, the, especially when you're using that what's that? The reaping lotus aspect, wherein I think when you cast the sever, when I think the sever will spawn some kind of a specter, and then where are you? See? So there's this, so that's the sever. So there is this, what you call it? A specter that spawns at the end. So that is the one dealing the damage. The reapers, what's that? The empowering lotus aspect it does 3 specters at the end. So if that one, I think the sever size, I think the sever size is this radius right here. So if you have 3, there will be 3 specters summoning at this point. So it increases the radius, the coverage of the skill. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, let me just finish this fight since I'm already here, and then yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try to build this tomorrow. I think I need to restart the game because I'm not getting any neat iron. I need neat iron for our masterworking for the capstone bonus. How many? I think I'm gonna guess we are around 10,000, 9,000 forgotten souls. See? How much is our Obdusite? 60,000. That's enough. Do I have horde chests here that I can still use? Nothing. Okay. Let's salvage. Then basically I'm done for the day. What a day, what a day. At least I managed to...
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
to use the boss key, but oh my goodness, like I was just using this a while ago. Now I have everything again. I have everything again. What I have farmed a while ago. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's good, right? It's like it replenishes the boss keys that we have used a while ago. Now we can do it again. Maybe that's what we can do on Monday to farm Grigor again. And then I'm just gonna organize again, get this unique items to our character storage. And then see, we have so many. Whoops. Let me salvage this. Alright, so probably that's what we're going to do on Monday, considering that if the build is successful, then I'm gonna share it and then I'm gonna show how the build is performing on Monday. If not, then we're just gonna back on farming and I'm gonna think of another build that I'm planning to play. So next week will be my last week to stream, and I'll be back on March 2. So hopefully we have a news from last epoch on when will be the season 4 is going to be live. So and then after a month, Diablo 4 second expansion, Lord of Hatred. Hopefully the last epoch is going to launch their season 4 earlier, not by the end of March. I hope somewhere mid-March. If that is the case, then most probably if I don't have any fun builds that that is viable to play for the Necromancer, then most probably I'm gonna go back to last epoch and then to familiarize again, and then probably if I need to polish the planner and the build guide, the build planner and the loot filter that I have created, then so that we can prep for season 4, and so that we can also see what are the upcoming mechanics and what are the upcoming changes for the season 4 of Last Epoch. So alright, that's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys Monday, and have a good one. Bye.